111,100,000,000,000 just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Sorry. 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 I'm here. My dog wanted to go outside to use the washroom. And took 80,000 years. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Oh.
Lux's race just redeemed meds check.
Thank you for the meds check.
Stretch! Stretch!
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
All right. I will drink water. Nice. Definitely water. That was definitely water. Hi. That wasn't water? No. That was water. That was totally water. What are you talking about? What are you talking
June
about?
Girly just redeemed say hi.
Hi.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg. Deposit into the nest.
Hi. 111,100,000,000,000 just redeemed say hi.
Hi. I would never lie. I would never lie. Definitely never lying. Sweats. Oh god, I'm bald. I don't know why
the bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay, there we go. It took a little while for it to appear, but
you
we
will
have
give
it now.
me an egg.
Hi.
A mirror hangs on the
Bradford's just
bathroom
redeemed
wall.
say hi.
It's barely...
Hi. Oh wait. Oh damn, that's where the other dude is sleeping.
Lirvin just redeemed say hi.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The lights are on.
Oh. Okay. The lights are on. It is day 2 in this game right now. We've done so much. I should grab a beer for this. We don't drink. That's bad. I forgot I'm wearing gloves and I have a wrench. This is so weird. I ordered food as well. I'm gonna take my meds with the food. Funnily enough, I actually don't have that many meds left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay, I have more meds than I thought. We're good. We're good. I have more meds than I thought. I have not gotten these meds in Canada yet. I'm still living off my American supply. So I have to go find a doctor who will be willing to just give it to me. because I don't want to talk to him. But we should be good on that. We're a lot better than I thought, since it takes a while to get into my doctor. I'm going to see if I can call them tomorrow and just ask, hey, can you just give me that? And see if they just say, sure. Because they've never done it before. I have my diabetic meds, though. I ran out of my injections. Yesterday was last dose for that box. So I'm going to have to call and get them to refill it, because I have 6 months. Oh man. Bro comes up to me immediately. Hello.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Good, thanks.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
Oh, also another thing. My Bluetooth wasn't working in my computer, and it took me forever to try and set these up. I have my new headphones. I do not feel the weight of these headphones. They are freaking amazing. I am so happy.
111,100,000,000,000 just redeemed IRL word ban. 10 minutes. Oh.
Why? Okay.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean rowdy? Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? I will go with the third one. Are these the men that Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
No delay? There is a little bit of a delay still, but it's not nearly as bad as it was before. I tested it out on Dead by Daylight because of the skill checks, and there is definitely still a delay, and unfortunately still a delay in the sound around me, but overall it's good, and I still have my headphones, my old headphones, plugged in, so if it ever gets to be too annoying for me, I can just go back to using those. But for every other game, I have these headphones. Even Warframe, it worked on Warframe. I didn't have any problems with it.
One loose thread less to worry about.
What? What is this?
One big problem to replace
What?
it.
Okay. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Damn, you were smart and put the word ban on cooldown? Of course! There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
The cooldown is like 3 hours. Ban all words.
One more
Let's
thing
roll.
before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Thank you for the cheek pinches. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. All right. There's people in the kitchen. Okay. I'm gonna talk to him.
Stop making the damn
Can I
thing.
help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the
Good.
night.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Garte, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
The writing? I don't know. Garte, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
You remember how you talked to that lady on the radio? No.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
There's something else I want to talk about.
Yes?
Goodbye! I need to go cash... Hold on.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Grad is correct. Grad is correct. Asura banned pressing WASD, and I got so mad I pulled out a controller and kept playing. What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Okay, not really a spoiler because it's already happened. The lady that left the bar that was hired there left, so now the bartender had to write it and said, okay. Enjoy repo. That lady on the radio. Banning holding an item at the same time as someone else in repo seems fun. Someone did that to me too. Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
You have too many letters in your name. There you go. There you go. The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
I'm gonna go cash my check. My novelty check. I remember I was told to go to the corner store area thing. This one?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check, looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy. Worryingly so.
Does Frite have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Leave. Suspicious. In fact. Very suspicious. I have 1 skill point. There is so many quests that I have. I would like to hear your opinion on things that happen. Like what? Have you talked to the man? Oh, yeah, you were super drunk and passed out. I already talked to him. He's racist as hell, bro. I can talk to him again.
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Okay.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately.
You will
Same
give
with
me
the
an
mosquitoes.
egg.
And the other intruder species too.
Hi.
They're on the
GT
precipice of
_
cultural
Sprinkles just redeemed
victory.
say hi.
Hi, thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Let's freaking go. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe and the bell button for more. How's your morning going? Are you okay?
Cultural victory? What is this then?
It's 3 p.m. I mean, I just woke up recently too. I woke up, I went poo, and then I took my dog out. The fascist is losing the election. Let's go! That's freaking awesome! Another W for Romania. You're suspiciously good at that like and subscribe part. I used to be a YouTuber. Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
He's right, okay? So you don't know the dangers of mixing races, right? If you end up with a sub-race with unknown characteristics, they could be extra competitive and superior. For example, just look at me. I'm mixed race, right? My dad's indigenous and my mom's white, and they have created the smartest, most powerful, most strongest, most charismatic, most autistic child the world has ever seen. And all of these people have to compete with me. It's so hard. It's so hard being so awesome. Why is this guy so weird? Too late, I made the joke already. We can get things like a wolf dodo bird, literally. Oh, I love how we're allowed to just be mean to him. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Have you tried not being racist, bro? You, like, what the frick? It's too loud over there. I don't want to go over there. Alright. I'm gonna go check out the, place where the dead body was and just see what it looks like now. The ladder's for kids. Oh, yeah. Let's, I think this was quick save button. Wait. Why? What is that going on with my text? What is going? Why is my quick save text so weird? What is this? When I hit quick save, what is this? What is happening? That's not supposed to happen. Why is it weird? Help? Help? Your PC had a stroke? I think it did. Anyways. It's fine.
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Is he okay?
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister.
Alright, I guess I don't have anything left to talk to him about. I thought I did. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Oh, this. Okay. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. That's one of our quests. Dyslexia font setting really fricks up the pop-up text. Doesn't obscure anything too important. Oh. The dyslexia setting is the one that's fricking it up? Where is it at? Let's turn that off. Oh my gosh! Wow, yeah, okay. that was Did you hit Kuno? I did. I decked Kuno in the face.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I thinking thinking about this. Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
You shouldn't think about your quests that much. They're like, well, people with dyslexia can't read anyways? Yo, frick you, buddy.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
No, frick me, frick you! Won't it roll over the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it pack in there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? Rub your chin. A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Okay, let's move. Hi, Chums. Hello, how are you doing? I saw the stream elements and I thought I got modded. Bruh.
Inside, you see a set of
Alright,
steering levers,
we're
a
gonna call her
radio
back
microphone,
and see
a
what she
pull-out
says.
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How's the disc going? We just started day 2, but it's going pretty well so far. I'm just trying to do some of my quests. We turned off dyslexia font, now everything's weird to me. But, like, the dyslexia font was messing with some of the, like, text, so, yeah. Ray, my king, thank you for the illegal vote. You're welcome. Y'all are wild. Alright, pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Was watching Tracy play Baldur's Gate 3 again? Hell yeah, is she done already? Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Did you find out more about the owner of the boots?
Not yet. but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I want to press the button named saved so badly. So badly.
Broiled_beef just subscribed for 13 months. Fortnite.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass, but booted up my PC, cause I need to get that Fortnite Battle Pass. I like Fortnite, did I mention Fortnite? It's nighttime, well it's 5 o'clock, it's basically nighttime. Cartoon Network, Adventure Time. Oh, this is Ask Kuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows. He doesn't know anything! Sing karaoke. So funny. I pulled a drawstring that sings the Fortnite Battle Pass song. I love that song so much.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging.
You will give me
It was
an
quite the
egg.
brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that.
Hi.
Time to settle it, they say.
177 just
Cop
redeemed
off.
say hi.
But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest.
You will give me
with
an egg.
102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Also, I forgot to say because I started singing Fortnite, but thank you so much for the resub. I love you, and I'm gonna give you a capybara. I'm so used to big head. Normal looks so weird to me. It does kind of like, especially when I'm plucked, it looks like my head shrinks. You know, like, look at this. What? Why is this not working? What? Eh? Eh? What the frick? Maybe if I unplug and replug this back in. Oh my god, my Stream Deck's not working. I can't activate any of my Stream Deck stuff. Oh, hold on. One moment. Do not release a wild guinea pig into my house. Okay, fine. I won't do it, I guess, since you asked nicely. I'm gonna go grab my food because it is here. So I will be right back. I can still hear everything, by the way, because I have wireless headphones. That was pretty funny, honestly. Whoever
Just
knocked,
making
that
the
was
damn
pretty
thing.
funny.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
What? Am I a murderer? We're gonna close our eyes and we're gonna ponder this.
The rows are endless.
Look for precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
Let's be honest, 102 is pathetic, a very small number. That's so mean. I don't want to be mean to him. I want him to be my boyfriend. So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I don't know which one of these is up. Kim deserves better than the player character. I agree. I agree. Have you played this game before, Beef? I have never played this game before. I'm loving it, though. I love Kim so much. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
What's special about Martinez? Can someone tell me what this game's about? We're a cop that went on a drunken binge for 7 days straight. We drank so much alcohol that we lost our memory and now we can't remember anything. So the start of the game, you know nothing about your character. You know absolutely nothing. You have no idea what's going on. You don't know who you are. You don't know what you are. You don't know where you are. Everything you know about yourself, you learn from asking other people. It's wild. The only knowledge that you know about yourself is the knowledge you're allowed to know about yourself. It's very cool. It has such a wonderful vibe. It's so wild. So like Dodo every day? No. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
He's so cute. He's so cute. Dora check Mogo? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic. Let's try this. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Oh my gosh, Anna, you're amazing. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like, as a joke?
No. I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Oh, he's so nice.
No, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief? Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Continue.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, what does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
You become racist when there's 2 racists? That sure is... I don't think the racist guy's gonna grow on me. Something tells me, being someone who he's racist to makes it a little easier for me to hate him. I have banana bread, it's very good. I love banana bread, do. Inside you are 2 wolves. One is white, and the other is indigenous, because you are half. Of course, yes, I understand. Oh, wait, let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
White male in his 40s, what more do you need? I'm not gonna say that. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
I'm gonna take my vitamins while we do this.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
Continue.
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand. as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so this is a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
Parse?
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
Uh-oh. I dropped my gummy on the ground. F. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I'm really, really smart.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
From an imaginary fan.
Can we vote?
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Yes.
Good.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You're wearing glasses?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
What? Why the frick? Hello? That's so rude. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
I wear glasses too. You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Mysterious! Dodo wears glasses? So do you, Beef! You wear glasses too! You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Nuh-uh. Yeah.
A point of pride to him.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with your, like, brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Well, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even. I'm buttering my bagels right now, hold on.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Wow.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can
People
work
just
miracles.
subscribed for 2 months. Take
Thank
me money.
you. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it so much. I will take you money.
Me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit into the nest. Let's freaking go. Let's go. What's wrong with my personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Oh. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara.
Ray the 177 just redeemed since / retrieve a Cappy from Davy Jones' locker. Zanzibarinator.
Goodbye, Zanzibar. Enjoy time with your father.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nope.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, well, what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
You know what? Sure.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part?
Yeah.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Oh man, did my burp just pick up? LOL? It did? I have one spot. But what about your pre-sexual? -1 authority, +2 empathy. -2 logic. -2 visual calculus. -1 shift. Why are they all bad? -2 half-light. What? Why are they all horrible? What is this? Was weird because I burped at the exact same time. Yo, we're twinning? We're freaking twinning? What's this? There's something down there? Can I get down there? In the sewers? I'm scum, just scummy old scum. I don't remember this guy. Oh, I can't talk to him. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates. Interesting. Very, very interesting. My lore's FOMO? Yo, I got FOMO.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. Fine. You know what? I just remembered there's a bunch of dudes waiting to be questioned inside of the cafeteria. Yeah, we have bullets and walls hundreds of years old. Really? What the frick? I'm gonna go talk to this lady here. I didn't talk to her before.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
1584. 1584. Oh my god.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Can you kill people in this game? Beef? Meb? Grad? Can you kill people in this game? Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh no.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
You can kill one person. Oh, damn. It sounded like the voice asked you to ask God later. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. You have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh. Yo, I can kill Kuno's dad, actually. I chose not to, though.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Bagels.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Hold on. Okay. I think I fixed the audio problem. Wait, the water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right in the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So, your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Wait, what?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Ah.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby?
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
A freaking cryptozoologist? Okay.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Fun fact, I'm actually a cryptozoologist, and I'm actually the reason why Frogman was found. And the slaughterhouse. That was all me. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Slaughterhouse is a saint, and if they didn't take her out of her environment, she wouldn't have killed anyone.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
It's an NFT? What's an NFT?
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
This is sus.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship?
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Well, let's try him again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
So, Geralt, how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
You've only been married for 16 years? Okay. How'd the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
I don't know why I thought they were like high school sweethearts or something.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
That's all for now, ma'am. We're in a quick save. Right now. And now, we're gonna talk to her
hello,
again.
Dear. There you are again.
And hope we win. Maybe you could convince her to tell you some about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Damn. That's all for now, ma'am. Goodbye. Can you give her an RKO? What's an RKO? It's all about money, you know. Okay. I do know, in fact. Hello.
Let me handle this.
Oh, it's Elizabeth. The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Why is she being mean to me?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener!
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
You were the one that told me you were a gardener. What the frick?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest, if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
I'm nosy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me a lot about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What's your role in all of this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
You have hearing problems? What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know. Yeah, let's do that.
Let's.
I'll talk to Titus then. Whee! What's this? It's a bowl, they're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Oh! A spit bowl. What is the men in overall toting guns and Union placards? Oh, money. Mine. Oh, I can take off my gloves now. I just have to remember how. Do the gloves, they just +1 interfacing. I guess I don't need to take them off then? What do my glasses do? Electrochemistry. +1 I think I'll keep the interfacing. Let me put that hat on. -1 rhetoric, but whatever. +1 composure. Okay. I think this is fine. Hello, sir.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
We need to talk about the man hangout in the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Welcome back, Mab.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Boot sizes matter because we went in the backyard basically with the hanged man, and there was a bunch of tracks. And we're trying to figure out who has what tracks. Chat, does Dota have a gun? No. I lost it.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
And you think someone in this room is the one? We don't know anything. We don't think anything. We're just trying to find out what happened, who did it, where it happened, because the body was moved and then hung because he died to something else.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
I'm a little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
A rat face.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Jesus.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. Odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight.
Your
There
daddy
is an
just
8th Hardy
redeemed
boy.
Matt's check.
It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
And you don't like us talking about her? Thank you for the meds check. If you haven't taken your meds today, be sure to take your meds. I have taken my meds, so I am good. But if you haven't taken yours, you should take your meds right now. Continue.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
I'm pretty sure it's illegal to threaten to kill someone.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
I wanted to make people rage on Ferrata, I'm sorry. It's legal. What do you think, Dodo, about this? I don't think any of them killed him.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Why are they lying?
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what did you use the victim to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others, but...
Who's cracking under the pressure? Okay, it didn't say it. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
This guy, the guy that I'm talking to, the main guy, he sounds like the VA for Deadlight. Like, he just, like, this whole thing reminds me of Deadlight. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you even know he's Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one.
Oh my god.
Harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Why are they
Make them
lying?
talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Damn. Dodo, it might be good to put 18 plus in the stream title. Oh, you're right. I forgot. There we go. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
I just shoot him.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Yeah, shush. Don't tell me I'm not allowed to talk. I will talk all I want! I'm a yapper. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
It's the 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing, the big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking
That there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole.
I knew I could piss him off.
Right. Fucking here.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Why is everyone so mean to me, literally? I'm just a drunk dude trying to live my best life. You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
That sounds awful.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
How does a bullet in his head factor into this? I feel like this is a mistake to bring it up, but I want to.
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Alright. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Godly 16, establish authority. We're just gonna roll a double 6.
Establish
Never mind.
authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit! Stomp your feet.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Oh god.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Alright, I'm gonna take off now. I'm gonna put a +1 into establish, let's quick save. And then, skill points. Where's authority? Level up. Wait, did that work? It did, okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Try this again. Surprised you didn't try the gun. That's a terrible, terrible decision.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
That's it, that's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing?
Oh my
You're
God.
probably right. The others are only there for filler. To
Turn
make
to
the
the
gun
lieutenant.
thing pop.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh.
Merely what? Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Put the barrel in your mouth.
What are you doing?
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head.
What in the name of motherfuck?
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
Votes? Alright, alright. Get your votes in. Damn, it's a 50-50, dude. Oh, okay, there we go. You just want me to kill myself? Alright. I'm gonna kill myself right now, you fucking whore!
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised, Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented. He was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
What a great game. I loved it. It was honestly just, it was so good. It was so good. Load. Let's go back from before we killed ourselves. Time to go. I'm gonna put +1 in authority anyways. Perfect timing. You should watch the vid I just sent in chat. Is this something you want me to watch on stream?
Puppy!
This is definitely something for stream. Alright. Well, let me refresh it so y'all see it at the beginning.
Puppy! Hi. What a good wahoo. Hi. Come on, you want a little snack? Okay. Let's get you your treat.
I love prairie dogs so much, dude.
Okay, let's go. Go to your snack chair. Come on. Go to your snack chair. You know where to go. Come on. Snack chair.
Bro, this person has the dogs out for free.
Come on. Puppy. Go to your snack chair. Hey, over here.
With the dogs out. For free.
Got some leftover tomato seeds there.
What a beautiful little baby. Look at that.
Puppy! Hi.
Oh my god, I love when prairie dogs do that. Woohoo! Unfortunately, you cannot post links in chat. The reason why Anna could was because Anna's a mod. So, you'll have to post in the Discord. I want to use it as a nunchuck. What the frick? What do I even have left to do in this game? I've discovered everything. Honestly, I've already found out who the killers are. It's this kid right here. Speed train Kuno leaving station. What? Hello, child.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. You have to kill Kuno. What? Oh, it's a clip of what just happened? Oh, okay, okay. I get it, I get it. Game's yet to begin. No, I already know who killed. I already know who killed, who the hell are you?
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
Hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
You can't just ask people why they're not working. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is even greater now than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Mama was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
All right, cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
Give her a hug.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold,
Antidote
moist
just
from
redeemed,
the
say
sea
hi.
nearby.
Hi. Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate.
give me an
Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
I am fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I'm such a... Time to go find a book on cockatoos. You think I can ask?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Thank you. I'm gonna go read about cockatoos now. Is this it?
Shelves filled to the brim.
No. One of these.
The plaque on the shelf reads,
Biographies. It's right next to the biographies. This one?
This bookstore is not strictly a...
Is this it? Where's the book about cockatoos?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people. Browsing through all, suddenly, high-speed love. Next to...
I really must. I'm sorry, I did not.
Trying to find the book on cockatoos.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Oh.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoo, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I want to buy the guide to cockatoos.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
It's my book on cockatoos now. Find your heraldic bird. I stole all her books. You stole every book? Every single one? I think I have a migraine. It's not on Xbox. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Cockatoos.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Am I crazy or did Dodo not start any thoughts? You are crazy. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Am I a cockatoo? Am I a cockatoo? Oh. Why? Why did you do that? Let me move myself back to where I'm supposed to be.
Man, are you serial?
There we go. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Am I a cockatoo? Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
I'm a cockatoo. Yeah, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Oh my god. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun. Am I a cockatoo? Sounds like you. Well, clearly, I think I should rebrand.
Ouch. That must hurt.
That's what chat tells me every day.
Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Yes, birdie, birdie. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I have to take some time to think about it.
Understandable. Choosing your heraldic bird isn't a trivial question.
Which one sounds like me?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species. In
you
the
know what?
words of poet explorer, it must be glorious to behold.
Obviously, I'm the majestic one.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species
Major
are...
majestic,
You're
here I
right.
come.
Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
When one of your parents lied, I think the wolf slept with more than one bird. Maybe one of my parents was half dodo, half cockatoo. Put the book away. We've learned so much. Hello. You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the major majestic cockatoo.
The what now?
The major majestic cockatoo is the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you.
Oh my gosh. This game is so funny. This game is so weird.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Tim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters!
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my coppo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Why not? Send out a telefax then. I'm not ashamed!
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Now which one? Regular law official. Oh. That's just negative again. That gives negative. There's no bonuses. No bonuses. Why would I want them? It's negative until it finishes? Oh. It's negative until it finishes and then it's positive? Oh.
Man, are you serial?
How do I... Now it says problem/solution. Now you just have problem. Todo es no es pestoso. Mañana es pestoso. Alright, I'm gonna internalize this one then. I am some kind of superstar. Damn, it's like, ooh. Hey yo. I just stole clothing from the garbage. +1 suggestion, -2 half-light. Interesting. Let's save. Oye pajarito limpeo. See, it's 0%. It goes by as the day enters. Hobo cop. Hello. A quick save yet again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is he looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the force day to the Bats Day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I don't... Hello, Wolf, how are you? About my missing
I'm afraid
badge?
I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings will guide the way.
But Madame, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's a case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I only have this. This is my entirety of existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
No spoiler, have you checked the bridge that was closed on the first day? What do you mean? What bridge? There was nothing close to me. I punched someone in the face. Actually, sorry, I roundhouse kicked a very tall racist man. Bye, Wolf! Where you ate salami. Oh, that bridge! Wait, what? What? Yeah, I roundhouse kicked some dude in the face and pressed the button and opened the door. Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug
No.
trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Well, let's get back to it then.
You're back. Good. That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you
All
with.
right, tell me about the drug
It's
trafficking.
quite straightforward. Someone is using
No, I don't
Terminal
have my
B
badge.
to
I don't know
smuggle
where it
raw
is.
ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
The racist!
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Can I get my badge? Is that something I can access? Also, why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the fourth month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Do I have to fucking side with the racists? Sorry. I swore. That was inappropriate. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. We will take this case, probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Thank you. There's other drivers I can talk to? Oh, cool.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I
Bye!
may...
I don't want to talk to you no more. Thank you for the safe egg deposit into the nest. Also, tell me where I get my badge right now. I want it. Give it to me. Sorry about redeeming during voice acting. No, you're fine. This game is all, like, redeemed. Coda really wants to be friends with the races. I didn't know there was other drivers, bro! I don't want to be friends with the races. Do you actually want to know? Yeah, I kind of do, actually. Is it behind the fence? Is it behind the gate? What's this? $12, $11, $10. Oh. It's where the corpse is? What? Is it in this freaking treehouse? The bin? It's in the bin?
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see, you've done this before. A box falls into pieces in your hand. Not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more of interest in this sludge of peels and meat byproduct. Try the carton or those stinking rags. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I can't see it. Is there like something I stat checked? Bruh. What stat would I need to put into? Oh, my bad, I was wrong. Bruh. You just had me go into the trash bin for no freaking reason. The thing in the bin is the notepad you got? Yeah, I got the notepad from the bin. That had my stuff in it and stuff. Well, it smells nice. Yeah, okay.
You will give me an egg.
Sure. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. You know what? I'm Googling this. Bruh. There's like 8,000 steps to doing this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's like 8,000 steps. How dare you? Also, let me go see if Meathead or whatever his face is there. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to find my badge. Excuse me. Check bridge. Oh, he's back again.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race. I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Dude, I roundhouse kicked him in the face. I jumped up in the air, did a roundhouse kick, and knocked him out for a full day.
He had nothing to do with it.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike
so are you into girls or what?
Usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blub.
Interesting.
Alright, leave. Toto, you're such a good cop. For what? Hello? I forgot I was supposed to open a door.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Good talking to you. What did Measurehead tell you? He told me someone is... What do you mean, analyze? Let me down! Freaking balls, okay? Where are the other drivers? There's no one around here except for the racist. Never mind, bro. This cop doesn't know how stairs work. Listen, I do my
Looking
best.
for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They are shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
I'm gonna put on a headband. My hair keeps getting into my face and it's starting to piss me off. Continue.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in
Perfect.
Mundi.
My hair is out of my
Sometimes
face and I'm
I
so
like
happy.
a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
You will give me an egg.
Dodo really wants to get along with this guy? What do you mean? There's no other drivers! So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorry men have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I think this guy is the smuggler. Like this guy. And he's trying to put it on someone else because he's racist. What do you mean, bro? He was also racist? In hindsight, after reading your message, I realized bad for him, I guess. Doesn't mean what I thought it means. I thought it meant, like, bad for him. For, like, you know, being a racist, but, that's not what that meant.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Bye! We know you like them, Dodo. I don't like racists, bruh. How can I like racists when they are racist to me? That makes no sense. We don't kink shame? What the frick? Yo. Yo. Is it this guy?
G'day to you, officers.
Oh, the salami guy. Bye. Oh, Kim's car is the other driver? What? Near Kim's car? Wait, this guy?
You see
Oh,
a samurai
this guy,
street
okay.
vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage
It's
of
time to
goods.
drink water.
When he realizes you're looking
It's time
at
to
him,
drink water.
his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Stretch!
The name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Yo, I love this guy.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money, bro. Hold on. Let me save before I do this. He isn't the driver, but the guy that stole.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Where are you from?
Me?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago
Do you
in
feel
the
I talk
Samara
like that?
Isola.
No. Your accents are really different. Like, really different. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Well, frick. Okay, so I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say you're from Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. Right, but isn't it only kind of a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know? Whatever's good for business is good for me.
I'm Romanian, and people used to say Russian accent. What? Romanian accent and Russian accent don't even sound the same. Okay. So, Seelan, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
What? I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Oh. What? The bar is too low? Wait, what bar? Like saying thank you for apologizing about colonialism? Some people can't tell the difference, I guess. But Russian, I know, a lot of countries have multiple accents, right, when they speak. Because in their own languages, they have, different dialects and stuff. Like, you look at English, you look at America, there's so many different accents as well. It's the same for other countries, too. I don't know how many different accents there are in Romania, but from all of the accents I've heard of Russian people who speak English and Romanian people who speak English, the accent just is not the same. It just isn't. It just isn't.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
I don't know, man. Some people, especially that only know English, can't tell. I guess that makes sense. Like, when you aren't, when you don't know a lot of people who speak certain languages, and then you don't know the, accent it belongs to, you place it to the closest thing you do know. Like, for example, Russian accents, especially stereotypical, there's a lot of different Russian accents, right? Like, there is a lot of different Russian accents, but people only, then they hear Russian accent, they associate it with that one Russian accent. And then people just kind of, put it, to the closest thing they know. My accent has somewhat changed a bit since I've been living here a while. Now it's somewhere between American English and Indian English. This is gonna sound really, 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 really weird, but I feel like some of the words that you say have a very, I feel like your English accent is like, it's like American, Indian, and British. Like, I know that's really weird to say, but there are sometimes when you talk, I hear like a little bit of like a more of like British English. Sometimes. Like you're a mix of all three. I do hear the British too. Yes, sir, you know what I'm talking about. Like sometimes I'm like, the way that Gratis said that is very British. Like I feel so much better knowing that I'm not crazy and that it's actually something someone else hears too. But yeah, like no, it's fair. Like sometimes it's just there. Like I hear it, you know? Indian English came from British English. Very true. Very true. I was right, Dodo is racist? What do you mean? What? I'm not racist, okay? I'm not racist. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He sure is.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
There's an old lady and the guy that smokes near the bar entrance. The other drivers? Oh.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver.
Ooh.
You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver, dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
I don't think it's her, but, you know. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Alright, we're cool now.
Alright. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright. We're gonna save. We're gonna try and ask him for money.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a compliment, then work your way up from there.
Sorry,
This is
yapping a
about
lot. I love this
business.
game. That's okay.
Remember,
Hey, you sound like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
after all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
I'll leave you to it. I'm not gonna ask him for 1 million real. He's not gonna give me 1 mil. That is a lot of money. No. You gotta ask for a regular amount. A regular amount. You're worth more? It'd be broken.
I am a gander and a hunter.
Who the hell is this guy?
Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Dude, sleeping in your vehicle like this
Upon
has to be so
days.
uncomfortable. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Check this on in Discord. It's worth it when you're done with the game. Alright. When I'm done with the game completely, like the entire thing, like every single thing.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Oh.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
No, I meant today. Oh, okay.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her.
That
young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave a lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
The raceman?
Wait, this guy says they're
Oh, the
friends.
racist.
Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
So you're alright with others ratting her out? You just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Little does he know what I did in the cafeteria earlier today. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Where's the lady driver?
Here.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down
Oh.
past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eye is half empty now. Why do you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
One more thing, about something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Where Canal Bridge opens on the third day? Okay, so... Why am I... Oh, I have to do this.
Some kind of superstar.
Oh. Forgot about this.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
What the hell? Okay. That's, click? Where is this section? Click what? Oh, here. Learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6. Learning cap for suggestion raised to 6. Learning cap for electrochemistry raised to 6. Learning cap for composure raised to 6. And -1 logic. I mean, that's pretty good, you know? I'm smarter. Stronger. Better! cooler, that's true. That's so true. Oh, Spirit of the Core. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Oh, that's good. I might, you know what? Yep. Frick yeah, dude. I'm absolutely keeping that. That's peak. Alright, so in order to get to her lorry, I have to wait until day 3 for when they open the thing. Has your Thai talked yet? Pardon? No? No. No, it has not. The jam mystery. Talk to Titus and establish authority. Call the stations, Lazarus. Sort out your health issues. Alright, I'm gonna call and sort out my health issues. We're gonna see what happens. They're gonna laugh at me though, I know it. I know they're gonna laugh at me.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Bro, isn't there anything you could do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do.
Tuna was
Some
right.
idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Bro, what? He super glued his eyelids shut?
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
I guess that's it for now. Hang up.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now. End call.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you
Oops. Let's see. So we talked. We finished that. It's done. Oh my god. You could look for the car? Look for the car. I thought I needed the bridge down to look for the car. Also, how am I supposed to do this if I can't talk to Kuno? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victims clothes in the trash. He won't let me talk to him. Look for the car? That's a different thing. Oh. Okay. Okay, not here. It's gotta be in the pile, right? Of all of the cars. There's a lot of cars. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't walk upstairs. You know what? I'll just click. Game will take it for me. This is up, maybe?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old
Also,
machine.
some things you can't see or hear, or even get the option to say if you don't know the stats, because, like, you can't think them.
The windows are clear. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
Okay.
A lorry stuck.
Yeah, never mind. So I'm just not smart enough to find it. Essentially. I don't have the brain power to think of which car it is. Let's look at the map. Mirror, mirror, mirror. You looking for a green one? I have no idea. This one's green. What's a lorry? Is it just a car? Total for gore. Oh! Oh my god, I see this.
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Isn't there a button that keeps stuff highlighted so you can see what you can interact with? There is, but I have to like press it manually. And like hold it. I can't just like I can't just press it and have it stay on.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
There might be something in
Close the rust.
We definitely need to return sometime later.
Yeah, hold on. Options. Because it's shift. Highlight right click. Alright, so it's tab, but it's also right click. So if I just keep right click held, then I can have that. So that should be okay. Hold on, I'm gonna save really quick.
A lorry.
I pressed the wrong button.
A lorry, the smell of cigarette.
Right.
There's something odd about the passenger. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
You can sleep if you want to let time pass. No, because I have a date with a man later tonight.
This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Yeah, in game. Yeah, in game. At 9 p.m. in game, I have a date with a man. I was just listening to the stream. I'm sorry I confused you. Oh man. Yeah, I have to meet up with a man later. And it has to be today, so I can't go to sleep to wait for tomorrow. Enough of the
The
posters.
actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle for some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, the missing A tardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
First the drug smuggling, and now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Noto roleplay, it's your notebook, you can do as you please. I mean, that's true, but I have a date with a man, so I must keep that date with a man. If I say 9 o'clock, I mean it.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit in with what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Hell no.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
Continue.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Pull off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Ooh.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the besmerti behind it.
Dodo, just a hypothetical, would you help kids sell drugs? In real life or in game? Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Game? I don't know, I guess it depends on how I feel in the moment. I felt like hugging some random lady and telling her, down with the bourgeoisie, and then I felt like roundhouse kicking someone in the head, and then I felt like punching a kid in the nose. It just... I just be doing whatever. Yeah. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Ooh, return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Close the door.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Oh man, he's gonna scold me.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
I didn't have the keys, I just broke the window. Oh my god, you can do that?
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
This game has some very fun facts. You can teleport? I'm sorry? What was that noise? It went like ding. What was that?
I am not a king, I am not a god.
I am Capybara. Capybara.
Terran_Needles just redeemed /retrieve a Cappy from Davy Jones' locker. I'm taking Benny so you don't get overstimulated.
Thank you. Oh, my head is huge. Ginormous. I don't feel well watching Tiny Head. What do you mean Tiny Head? That's a regular head. What about the movie what about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Am I insinuating she's a lesbian? Or a feminist? Or both? So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. I'm gonna click on the other side and make my dude walk across it for me because I can't manage to walk across it for some reason. I wonder if I can take this milk carton. Doesn't look like it. Alright, time to go shoot myself in front of them again. Let me just do a quick save. No level up points. Unfortunate.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Do you have a plastic bag? I do. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present.
Why do you sound different? What do you mean?
It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Dodo's in character? Right now? No, do the honor. You've earned it. Nod to the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Like, your mic seems weird. It's like you're talking through a radio or a walkie-talkie. Wait, does it actually sound really bad right now? It sounded like ass and no one told me. It doesn't? Are you sure? Not bad, just odd. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can hear it myself. Bro, I'm just... Everyone's gaslighting us. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Test. That's I sound okay. I think I sound okay. Doesn't sound like a radio. Double dodo. Yeah, it's because I'm listening to myself. So you guys can hear it. Anyways.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course.
Can you make it sound like a
Hardy
radio?
men to run such
Probably.
a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Hold on. Let me figure out how to make There's I'm pretty sure there's a way to make it sound like. Does this make me sound different? I don't know if it's like on right now. There is a fan in the background, by the way. Oh, it echoes. Okay. Let me... Hello? Holy crap. That's horrifying. Hello? Hello? Okay. Test. 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 What does this do? No. What about this? What about this? What about this? What about this? What if I turn everything to max? Oh my god! That hurt. Oh my god. I'm trying to make it sound. Oh. What about this? What does this do? I don't know what that does. What about this? Bruh. What the frick? What is this? I don't know how to make this like sound like a radio. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I don't know if I can make it sound like a radio. I'm like echoing. Oh my god, dude. Alright, hold on. Let me figure out how to turn this off. What did I come back to? We're like discovering things together. Alright, it's turned off now. We're gonna try a different one. Alright. We're gonna try a different one. I turned it on. I don't know if it has any settings yet though. Let me figure it out. Hi 1010. You sound normal again to me? Hold on, figuring this out. Alright. Now I can hear myself.
You will give me an egg.
Currently set to like what the frick? Or I could sound like a Sura.
What the fuck is
This is like hold on. There we go. Okay. It's what am I hearing here? This is like the hourglass on Repo. That's so true. Alright. Correction. I have this set to like auto-correct my voice now. Oh my god. Okay. What does this do? Locked? No. What does this do? Nothing. What about this? Nothing? What does this do? What are these? Does it like... Huh?
How? Oh my god! This is horrifying! This locks it so you can only hear me. This locks it so you can only hear me in like a specific pitch. Keep this for singing. This is auto-tune.
Hold on.
Let me see if I can. I'm trying to find. There we go. Do a song. Do a song with this song. What do it sound like?
Oh my god.
Horrifying. This is horrifying.
No, like this.
Something by T-Pain.
Alright, hold on.
Let me do a song
Right now.
Calling me North, no! I need karaoke.
Alright. I have karaoke on now.
I still hear your voice when you sleep next to me.
Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. Without you, it's hard to survive. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heart beating fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static. And every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat so? I can't let you know. I want you in my life. I wish I could have heard it. Alright. Let me... How do I disable this? There we go. It's disabled now, I think? I should sound normal. Top 10 Twitch moments. I'm gonna have to listen to it later. Let me disable that filter. Manual tune? I don't know what it sounded like. I gotta listen to it later. Let's see. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of your own people.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
I'm glad I asked for both the radio and the song and it ended up like this. I tried to make myself sound like a radio. I'm gonna have to look into like voice changers later, maybe? Maybe there's a mixer that I can get or something. I don't know. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Now, I wonder if the audio issues and I heard were actually real, or if I just found out one of my audio hallucinations is just a voice filter. Who knows?
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Bruh. Alright. We leveled up, so too bad we can't put any more into authority. Authority! I don't know what to stick something into, like, at this point. Like, maybe a suggestion might be, I mean, I could save it. I could just save it, like what people recommended earlier. I still need to prove my authority. Like, what? Prove my authority. So I have so many questions telling me, go talk to Kuno, go talk to Kuno, go talk to Kuno. Kuno doesn't want to talk about anything. I can try. Hello, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with
about
you.
it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Oh, how come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it into the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Did you try to shoot the kid, by the way? I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your own heart?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Didn't realize that my nasal spray picked up the mic. Sorry you guys had to hear that. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Kuno is what I imagine a kid from both 1984 and A Clockwork Orange would be like. Bruh.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Alright, something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I want to discuss the body again.
Fuck about it.
Never mind.
You're
Get lost.
Alright, bye.
Kuno
doesn't care. Go to the harbor gates. I'll ask the harbor gates. To the harbor. The harbor gates. The Jolly Mesk. How old do you think Kuno is? He's 12. What is this?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband! The missing husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Give me the champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Isn't she like literally right here? Protect and serve, madame. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well.
Very well then, where is he? There, point to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what, never ever say what.
Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha, blam, knew it.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home, I promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
So her husband is missing!
Alright, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So let me guess, he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see, what else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand him.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised. He promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction.
Aww.
Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Oh my god.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Damn. We bugged her so much about her missing husband that wasn't missing. Then it turns out her husband is actually missing? Oh my god. I'm a genius. In fact. This doesn't look like DDR. Dance Dance Revolution? Suppose this doesn't look like Disco Dance Revolution. This isn't Disco Dance Revolution. This is Disco Elysium. This is the jolly guy, right?
G'day to you, officers.
Never mind. Where's the jolly guy? Gates. Okay. Let's run. Gotta make our way over. Oh. Not that way. Was it Manyata? At the stairs you don't know how to use. Okay, it was Manyata.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What kind of financial stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Try hitting me again. See
what happens. I'm gonna restart my Steam Deck thing. Stream Deck, sorry. If it works. What the frick? Stream Deck. Stream Deck. Error. Error on button. Error on button click. Did not work. I'll restart my PC after stream and see if that fixes it. Windows at fault? It's probably Windows. My Stream Deck's not working. Like, when I try and bald myself or pat myself, it's not working. It's really weird. I don't know. 4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Continue?
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits.
I wanna bald myself. What the frick? Not working. Help!
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Good talking to you. Oh yeah, I forgot I could zoom out really far. Maybe I have an update or something. Plugins. So it turns out I do have an update. Let's see if that fixed it. Nope! Oh well. Help the Cuno. Put him down. What do you mean put him down? Find 1 armor piece. Get boots off victim's piece. The body's already gone. What? Don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. The body's gone. Kuno lied to you. Alright, time to go confront Kuno. Time to go drop kick a child or something. Hello, child.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Mañana about the armor.
So?
Said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I have another thought. Never mind. I don't know why anyone lets me think. I'll figure it out later. Stop having those? You're right. Try those again because they might have different follow-ups.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
There are contusions. Uh-oh.
No, they want to make you stupid again.
I think my headset just died. It did. One sec, let me replace it. I have a second one for just such an occasion. I just need to charge this one. I did charge it, just so you know, last night, before I played 7 hours of Dead by Daylight. Let me turn these on. And let me try and let me try and connect these. Settings. System, sound. Bluetooth devices, maybe? Hello?
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder?
Alright, there we go.
You hear the
Yeah,
lieutenant
it worked.
hum.
It worked. Fuck you.
I'm pretty sure there was...
You're stupid, Kuno.
Yes, that's
They
what
wanna
I'm
make
saying.
You stupid
You're
again.
stupid!
Oh, get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
Where's Kuno S? Behind the fence.
Maybe we should.
Fuck you.
He says you're stupid,
What's,
Kuno.
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school? Probably a school for children with behavioral difficulties.
I have behavioral difficulties too.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to relate to you.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about your handicap. Get a wheelchair or something. Kuno doesn't care. Fuck you talk.
He says you're stupid.
Words are...
Has Kuno been to
Kuno,
some kind
shouldn't
of
you be at
school?
school or something?
That's the past, pig. Kuno's not there anymore. Kuno did his time. Now ask about that pig corpse shit and don't go sniffing into Kuno's past.
Pigs come to take you back, Kuno. Trying to dig up dirt on you.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't...
Alright, that was a waste of time. I don't know who else I'm supposed to talk to. I thought they might be the same person switching between two characters. Oh, no. They're different people. They're different people. They're very, very interesting different people. Find a way into the secret passage. You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. Behind the greenhouse in the yard. I'm gonna go do that. Did they F-bomb you? Yeah, they call me the F-slur a lot. They're kind of mean like that. Stinky little meanies. Typical Scouser? I have to go this way? Get around? No, wait. I think I can go this way. Yeah, this way. So it's a door to a basement behind the greenhouse. Oh, it's this.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
I got a banana to eat the straight way. What's the straight way? Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
I don't know what this even does. Dodo murdered Kuno? No, Kuno's alive.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard.
Dodo, why? What?
There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises.
What? Don't let it get away? What? What are you talking about? Ooh, what's this, money? Kill the kid. Ooh. Guests are staying over? Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Hey. Yoink!
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
But what is the straight way to eat a banana? Literally. What is the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Okay.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Whoever lives here admired a fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
Don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Automod said that it held it because possible bullying from the term "you gay." Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Why is there so many racist people?
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
But I thought we were gay in this chat. We are. It's just that, you know how some people are like, you're gay as an insult.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Move on from the mugs. Smell of disinfectant in the room. Alright, well, time to leave. I'm gonna go tell him that... I'm gonna run all the way over to tell him that we frickin' unlocked the door for some reason. And then come back. I'll quick save. I almost said super save. That's not, that's not, no. Oh, it auto-saved for me. Mega save. Do you like saving? Yes, I like saving. Do you like saving? Yes, I like saving. Do you like saving? Yes, I like saving. Do. I can't wait to save more. Can I roundhouse kick him in the head again, just for fun? Or does it let me go through this door? Ah, yes, I can just go through.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry. The drawer slides.
Let's see. +1 logic. What did I need to put something in?
The file cabinet stands steady as...
Volition. Okay.
The drawer slides.
Where's volition? Oh, I already have max volition. That sucks. Have you been to the apartment? I have no idea. I went to the apartment section. That's where I have a date with a man later. Same way I deal with my own gender identity stuff. Keep saying simple. Just max something else. Max something else. What do you mean, like this? Max this? Pain threshold? Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Oh, damn. Or get points on the stuff you don't have any. Sure. I can't believe my logic is so high. You get more dialogue from narrator. Okay, let me see what I don't have stuff in. I have stuff in everything. Technically, I guess. Because these all... Lois? Like 2? Or I could put 1... Because then suggestion would be at 2. I'll do this. Now everything is at 2. I have zero understanding of that in this game. That's okay, you don't need to understand anything. I don't understand anything either, to be honest. It's very funny. I just kind of play and hope for the best. I got gloves. I got new gloves. +1 half-light. What does half-light do? Half-lights. Where is half-light? Here it is. Let the body take control. Threatened people. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Put that in there. I love threatening people. Oh, you met with the smoking guy? Yeah, I have a date with him later. Oh my god. One sec. Did you talk to the weird girl that calls you a pig? Yeah, I did. The one that's like throwing paint down the side, but it's not actually paint, it's gasoline. Those characters are more intellectual, so the internal monologues are different. Very true.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What? I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
I'm confused. I don't know. I think he's lying to me about this. This doesn't make any sense. He's fine with me talking about everything we ever talk about. And that we're all friends, but we're not friends. Okay. What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
What? What? You know what your full name is? Harry Dubois, right? I don't frickin' remember. I remember hearing about it, but I don't... Harry Balls. God fucking damn it. That's it. Wrap it up! Wrap it up! Wrap it up. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
I don't get his joke. Like, why did he call us a midget? I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm kidding. What is wrong with this guy?
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This dude is just an ass. You're right. He absolutely is. What is he going on about? I have no idea.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I have a sound for everyone to hear, please. Nice. All right. Let's see. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Good water.
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Give us a loud sip ASMR. Alright, hold on. I hope that picked up well.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
It didn't pick up? Alright, hold on. I'm turning off game mode, like all... Alright. Alright. The fridge is loud. I turned off my AC in the background. Did that pick up? Oh well.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I'm at my fridge. Oh. My brain is slowing down. It's 2 a.m., but I want to watch the whole thing. You can always watch it, the VOD. I mean, I tell that every single time someone's like, I don't want to go to sleep. But you can always watch the VOD. Literally. No. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
I opened the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is going to start happening now. I promise you, Harry, This is gonna be good.
Dr_Wolfrose just redeemed IRL word ban, 10 minutes, where?
I'm going to explode now. Boom! 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 5 big booms. I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
What? They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Welcome home. Every time, good night, Lexus. Conversations with this guy feel like a power drill to the skull. That's pretty accurate. 5 cheese rigatoni, let's go. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Jeez.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
I thought he said that his dude did it. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
This guy's full of crap, literally.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Alright. Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Oh.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Okay.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Free money.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, Do you have any more questions?
I love money. What do you mean, bro? He's just giving me money. Good, now let's conclude.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
What?
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
What is it called when someone pays a cop to do what they want? But he's not paying me to do what he wants. I'm just getting he's giving me his money. And I'm taking it. And I'm doing what I want to do. It's a gift. With no strings attached.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Jail is waiting for you? Why would jail be waiting for me? What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs, and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What do you think of this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
He wants you to get signatures to kick people out of their homes? What? How does signatures kick people out of their homes? How does that make any sense? They own the homes, right? How is he gonna kick them out? Just because this is a task doesn't mean you have to do it. Oh, okay.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
I'll tell him.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
I will take the task and then not do it.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Never mind.
By all means, Harry. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
What? Can I go in this room back here? No. You can give you can give fake signature if you have specific stats. Ooh. I'm gonna become a forgery. What do I have? Oh, this. Use the interact. Use interact button in inventory to inspect it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Let's do a save. And then interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
I did it! Let me out. There's a lot of racists. My logic is just so big, my head is just so large. Okay. Papers, Please is my favorite racism game. I've never played it, but I own it. Alright. Next thing, I have to go talk to the Hardy Boys, and I have to be like, I am the authority. I'm the authority. Authority. Stairs are hard. I don't remember, can you wait on bench to pass as much time as you want? I have no idea. I haven't tried that.
This is the Night Watchman's.
Just run through here. Through the door. Since I can walk downstairs, I will have to walk. Renee's the guy who threw the ball in the seat. Yeah, I remember. He wasn't a fan of that. Oh, let's talk to this guy while we're here.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, tough guy, I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
What's the... Randall Wayne. Deadlight. Randall Wayne. VA. I need to find out what this guy voices, because, like... There's so many characters in here that, like... What else have you been in, sir? Okay, he hasn't been in this game. He just sounded like so many dudes. So many dudes. Voice acting in this game is very good. It is. Wait, you can't get by Measurehead? But I got Measurehead. I kicked him in the face.
Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet. You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay. He's useless. Doesn't have any more info. I'm 100% certain that he is a plant. Oops. What time? 2100, that's when it... Okay, 2100. You're so smart IRL in game. Am I? Am I super smart? I forgot what I came here to do. Gamers, what did I come here to do? Oh yeah. I have to talk to the Hardy Boys. Hello, sirs. I am back to extend my authority.
It's you again. What is it?
%3 still. What? Me and Everard talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature guys. Everard send word, right?
Yeah. I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy. And these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Alright, I'm gonna save before I try this because it's 17%. Teehee.
It's you again.
It's called
What is
Save Scumming, and I totally won't do it because we're gonna get this right on the first try and I won't have any reason to save scum.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option.
It's you again.
White check, you can
What
retry
is it?
anyways. Yeah, but like, my option is to shoot myself in the face with a gun. I don't want to do that anymore.
This time it's going
Oh.
to...
Come on. Try the gun again? No, I don't think it's gonna work.
It's you again. What is it?
This time it's going to work.
He says that every time. I hear it. This time it's gonna work. Last time I shot myself in the face.
It's you again. What is it?
This time it's going
This
to
is
work.
such a sad way to play. No, it's not. It's a perfectly reasonable way to play. No. This is a perfectly reasonable way to play.
It's you again.
I'm not the only one who does
What is
this,
it?
okay? I will not be slandered.
This time it's going to work.
Frickin' balls. It's okay if you don't get it. Failing is part of it. But I don't want to
It's
fail.
you
I want to
again.
be perfect.
What is
I
it?
want to win. There are other ways to solve the problem at hand.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I can tell you don't play story games often. I do, I just don't play story games like this often. I get it, Titus. You guys are really the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like Jamrock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
I made some pretty big mistakes when I first started playing this game. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Said I want to have fuck with you. Said you're a sorry cop. Keep your cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Uh-oh.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Oh, okay.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
What?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
What?
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Dodo, have you talked with the interphone? Have you heard the lady? Huh?
What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, that interphone. Yeah, where it records and it says, oh my god, I haven't heard you for so long.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her
Yes.
name? And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold
I said I
sweat
didn't.
trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, Don't ever say that again.
But I said I didn't. Why would that mean that I did?
What else?
Nothing.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Why would you say it at all? It was an option. I didn't rape her. So I said I didn't rape her. See the intercom here?
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Which one was it? I think it was this one.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No, this button looks new.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I was just curious. You don't have to come back. Oh, okay, okay. Dodo really treats this like Warframe? I don't understand. Well, I'm gonna go talk to her now, though. Time to go. And quick save. I think this was her room.
The door is
Oh, was that money? Never mind.
The door.
Knock.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
It's like IRL, right? You don't have to say everything. I suppose that makes sense.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Upstairs. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. See the yard below? The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheet.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting?
Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Look at the
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
I'm gonna change my clothes. Clothes. +1 electrochemistry. +1 electrochemistry.
This medicine cabinet is...
Level up. Why so aggressive? Close. Safe.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your
I have
hand
something in my
into.
pocket.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
I don't know what that means.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. A bright orange
Yay!
bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I'm not gonna steal it from her, that's bad. Okay, now I'm gonna change my clothes. Let's see, we have +1 reaction speed, +1 shivers, +1 electrochemistry. I'm gonna remove that. Oh my god. Composure, +1 composure. I think I'm gonna keep the gloves on for this. Shivers is nice. Yeah. Yeah. Can you tell how much the dialogue changes? Yeah. I don't like when electrochemistry is on. It bothers me. But I think it might be useful while talking to her, so I'm gonna keep it on. Now we're going upstairs. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Leave. What's this? Oh, it's just going outside. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Can I take that? Hold on. Let me put my plastic bag. Damn. Thought I'd be able to take it. Oh well. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. What's this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Physical instrument heroic 15 kick the door in? Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Alright. Take that off. There we go. You're too weak, dog? I am.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower
Oh.
between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim. That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
Alright, time to quick save. And we're gonna talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
You made Garte GF leave? Yep. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
It's okay. It's absolutely okay to be that. What is this about, officers?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as
I'm
does
losing it.
her
Why?
accent.
Why?
Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
I think I just need some sleep. Sleep is important. Strongly recommend sleep. Reasonable.
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass.
Sleep is absolutely
Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization? You had a small nap? Aren't you at work right now? What do you mean you had a small nap? Did you pass out? How long were you asleep for? I fell asleep in the chair. Oh my god. Sir? 20 minutes? Do you have any coworkers? Did anyone find out? Like, security expert, by the way. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization? I'm alone in the building? Okay. You should always sleep on company time.
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you.
Strange. Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women. It's a frivolous pursuit. He saves all of mankind instead.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
If I didn't forget my Steam Deck, I'd be for honoring. Well, since you forgot your Steam Deck, you can just focus all of your attention on me instead. Also, I sneezed 3 times earlier and you didn't even say anything. Orange lit? What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
It was at 4:01 p.m. What do you mean show her some money? Well, she doesn't make money, so I had to show her money to show her what money is, so that she knows that money is important to make.
Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Claudia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport. I mean, you said I don't have to say everything, so I will just say, okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record? So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
The window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Kind of falling asleep, so I will be watching.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling,
Here in
I
Martinez.
heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Oh. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Why was that so loud?
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
No, sleeping never caused anyone any harm. Meanwhile, I am seeing things that are not there, crawling on my walls in the corner of my eye. Perhaps, Dr. Wolf, if you don't mind, you should mayhaps sleep. I think that might benefit you. Very, very much. I need to talk to you about your room again.
I'm
How long?
about 4 months.
Why
Here in the
here?
Whirling,
Relic
I always
Revachol.
wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't.
I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months.
Understood.
Funky town. All right.
Okay. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just 1 room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like,
Quick, say something professional.
Okay, they tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What?
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
I don't think I'm smart enough for this game. What is happening?
are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, party? You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that.
Yeah, I love that too. We frosted the glasses, I unwrapped my bike. There was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Really?
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
How was it?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. We partied.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna ask the other questions just to see. Wait, partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I don't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you...
We drank, sir. A lot.
We've already heard this.
What else?
Stimulants.
Were your feelings
Speed also
feelings
has
involved?
that a little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs.
When was this?
Blah, blah,
a
blah.
month ago? Something like that. We partied.
Okay, I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir.
Oh.
What else?
Stimulants.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sounds like Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom
Welcome
window,
back.
in my dreams.
That's awful.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Oh my god! The call of reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
This game gets sadder and sadder. It really does. So someone killed him. Those people are covering it up. I think they don't know who killed him. Everyone's covering it up because they think someone killed him for a reason, but they don't know what the reason is, and they don't want the police to get involved, so they're all covering it up. And she liked the dude who died, and so she was upset that everyone was covering it up and trying to get her to pretend that she was raped. And she called the police because she didn't think that he deserved to be treated that way because
I don't
everyone's...
know, sir.
Oops.
It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay, why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Why? Thank you for telling all of us.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Volatile.
Officer. Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Never mind.
How about we, change the subject to...
Interact.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Is it coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
What is the revolution?
A big political and military conflict. Ask around or buy a book.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
I'm gonna go ask him about the flowers. I'll talk to Kim first.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Are you gonna do multiple runs? I am not sure because I have no idea how this game ends and I don't know what changes it or what effects there are or things that happen. Say in a hushed voice. Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright, back inside we go. And, downstairs. Open the door. There we go. Back downstairs. We're still just waiting for 2100. I'll ask them about after, but first, I really want to ask these guys. Because they were all like, oh, don't question her, don't be mean, you know, like all that.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go over the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Yeah, whatever.
Guess him earn his respect. Is that how you earn respect? I'm gonna have to try that then. What did I just get pinged a billion times? Right, there we go. She said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh, wow, okay.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I like when your model randomly opens mouth. It looks like a fish. A fish?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna
These guys are assholes.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
You never seen a fish that just opens its mouth? Yeah.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Oh, Angus is the one that does it.
Yeah, man. They're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Yep.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna play it on the karaoke machine. My eyes are so asleep. Do you want me to stop playing and we can pick it up next week? No, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go into my hotel room and see whether or not my tape player is too messed up. room. Can't get into his room. Alright.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
The machine is no...
This would have been... Of
Not
course.
my fault.
We should try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we...
It's not my fault. Whatever they say, don't believe them. I'm not high. What is this? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Okay. Part of me thinks, like... I can't go out that door? Okay. Weird. We have this new thing. This is what I studied law for. I wonder if she has
a lorry abandoned. The smell of
radio
cigarette. There's
that I
something
can listen
odd
to.
about the passenger seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the
Strange.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies and
Doesn't look like it. It's completely...
The ghostly actually closed the rusty old...
I was hoping we could, like... I was hoping we could stick one of the, like, radio pawn shop. I don't want to have to talk to the dude at the pawn shop. I don't want to spend money. Size, dramatically. Fair, yeah, exactly. I only have $39. That's like nothing.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber
Did you pay rent? I did.
stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape on one of these boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Door Gunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental. Careful. You can only do this once.
I'm not doing any police work. I've got the Door Gunner Megamix here, an era-defining work. Let's do 4 real.
4 real is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
Frick yeah. Let's go. 4 real. Thanks for the discount, man. Here's money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
That's what it's all about, baby. That is what it is all about. Boombox. Where's my boombox?
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
So I have it with me. Tools. This is a tape. Oh, I guess. What the hell? Bruh, ain't no way. I'm holding it like this. What the frick? Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
What?
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic
but
enough.
But he did say he's gonna
Probably
do it.
Recorded. Indeed, but...
Who's this Corti?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
I didn't commit any war crimes, are you sure about that? Okay, then what now? Remove the tape?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Alright, time to bring my boombox with me. Go talk to her again and see what the frick is going on. Honestly, you can tell the politics of the creators very easily. Can you? Let me in. I'm bringing her sounds of music. What's up? I'm here to talk to you again.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
I would be to more in depth, but my brain is not up to the job right now while half asleep. Yeah, I get it. I'm also tired. I don't know what's wrong with me lately. Like, I'm just more and more tired every single day. Waking up is, like, hard. Being awake is hard. I don't understand why at all. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
If you're tired, you don't have to keep streaming, you know? No, it's against the law, I have to.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
In the shower, too? Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
Oh.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point. Didn't I guess literally 42? That was how old he was? That's so funny.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
Let it be.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's enjoying this.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person, a small platoon leader, certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together, in loathing.
This game feels so familiar for who lived in that side of Europe.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for cleaning that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Alright, before we continue, I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break. I will do a waffle. Revel, beer me. I am back. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Told me, love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air.
Ooh.
Her shoulders tense up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When I talk to his dead body. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I could do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
You were talking about her dead BF while holding a tape player on your shoulder? Well, yeah, I gotta bring the mood up. Obviously.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Enjoy your coffee.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
What she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 80? 100? 1-year-old? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is the sorriest age?
I think I'm circa 55.
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him, that number is 56.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, I unlocked a new thing. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking this brain of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Internalize. Let's do it. I'm bringing this boombox with me everywhere I go. I'm not leaving it ever. It's my best friend now. For real, literally. The jams are freaking, I'm vibing. This is what I would be like if I was a police officer. I would just carry a boombox on my shoulder, and this is how I would de-escalate all situations. Everyone likes the music.
It's you again. What is it?
So, I talked to her about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I know.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Jeez.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
A little angry.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Alan starts to say something, then thinks it's best not to. That's not how you talk to a woman, buddy. Literally, he's like, he's a rapist. That's why we hung him. But also, I'm going to call every woman a whore and a fuckity fucking bitch if they don't listen to what the fuck I say. Okay, buddy.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
+1 strange reaction to bullet, +1 Everett asked to cooperate, +1 Angus can't take the pressure, +1 disgust 8th Hardy, +1 confronted about drug, do not save. Fine! Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't. Okay, man, it's here you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery, tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Going to leave now. 58%. We need another skill point. We're far away. We gotta frickin' do something. We gotta go, get some skill points somewhere. That's what we gotta do. Maybe we can get more stuff from, more XP from this. We're gonna talk about Maybells. Get some for free XP. I wish. Give a big ol' smooch. Ta-da! I don't know which one of you I'm supposed to talk to. I assume it's...
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Did you ask him about his medals about killing babies? No?
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. You got back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue.
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. What? René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Everard gets it. Big guys looking out for the small and everyone working together. Such dependency only weakens the man further. There's absolutely nothing wrong with terror collecting. It's my side thing too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. It's a girl.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Oh my god. We got 10 XP. Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of
a superpower,
Never mind,
feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philippe was a big fan of the purple nose candy. The
Dude, I
nobility
could have
loved
sworn
so
I already
much.
heard this before.
You can't even take the responsibility. That's why
Of course.
Philippe III was even...
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't
Yeah,
he?
I did. I remember this. I remember this. You died, maybe? Oh, that makes sense, actually. I think you're right, because I did do a lot of killing myself on accident without saving. Thanks for clearing that up.
I'm listening
How should I-
decisively,
Maybe
without fear, unless you
I'll just like go through a bunch of things and see if I can
decisively. Revachol
any
would be...
more XP.
The Carabinier.
Decisively. You haven't...
And the what?
The Carabinier.
Oh.
You can't even... That's why...
Of course.
Philippe III.
He's just making excuses.
Please.
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
You can't even take... That's why...
Of course.
Philippe III.
He's just making excuses.
Please, officer.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, halt.
You can't... That's why...
Of course.
Philippe III.
He's just making excuses for the king.
From what I've seen of the officers of the... Right.
Alright, there we go. Finish that. I am gonna ask, do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? And show him the flower.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service.
Oh.
Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, this is a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them Revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They
Ooh.
brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Oh my gosh.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So...
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
This guy's a fascist, by the way. His friend is so nice, though. What if I
prefer the old name.
bring
You
you
know
the
what?
book? Oh, I already asked that.
Enough!
Maybells.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still,
Oh.
all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
Whoops. There's so many, like... Report back to... Oh, yeah. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Ooh. Go to your inventory, interact with the damaged ledger. One. Okay, let's try that. Where's my damaged ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
When Kim goes to sleep, you should talk to the cool lady again? Okay. No?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Smell.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Why sniff it?
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is sprinkled liberally with a citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Get the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Browse the yellow paper.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Conduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Games are not art, motherfuckers. When I make them play Disco Elysium in one sitting. One sitting? It took me 12 hours to get through the first day. Hell no, one sitting. Ain't no freaking way. One sitting. Still at day 2. I know. I know. Enough of these closed forms.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
What?
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Cam, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry.
Damn it.
And it feels good. Feels like completion.
Maybe I shouldn't always keep myself full healed.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Bro looked at your piss-stained notebook like, Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
He agrees!
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yay! I did it! I got plus 30 XP! There was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I like Kim very much.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh my god. I'm done inspecting these?
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Thank you, that's all.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
No, it was cool. No, I got 5 XP for it. Alright, can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected.
Oh.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
Open the
Try
hidden
again
compartment.
later.
Yay!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. No. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
What?
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it. Man, be ready, dude. I'm Open.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
I regret opening it.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read it.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
What? What?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smells so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
My name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
There's something about a book lecture, too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Enough.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
How does this game make you feel, Dodo? Makes me feel confused, lost, and afraid.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
Wait, what?
Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Oh, I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Painful in a way, while in more ways? Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
I think the more you know, the more it hurts. Sorry if that sounds silly. That doesn't sound silly at all.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod.
Good.
I still have my boombox on my fucking shoulder.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Right. Bow collector. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector of streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the academy, electrical cables run overhead and the bow collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat waving at you. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out a sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Komodo Red. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. What items do we have? Blue Oblong pen. You're going to turn on the lights for his thing and read.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Who's
a
Benny?
radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of
This
the
is
fuel
Benny.
preheater gauge.
Ben's capybara. Tim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay. I will let you up. Come on. All right. Archibald is Benny. She is now Benny. Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Wow. That was loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep. Yawning
Garage
and
was just
roaring
redeemed
at the
since
same
last retrieved a
time.
cabbie from Davy Jones' locker. Theodore.
Press the buttons labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Right?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
I want to see if her voice will pick. Come on. Meow, meow, meow. Meow? 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 Do you meow? Come on. Meow, 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 meow. Did that pick up? I hope it did. Did it pick up? Did it pick up?
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this map?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Cam, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
I'm afraid.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
I think it's gonna be 3.
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oh. Well, I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You ever killed anyone?
Yes,
How do you handle the strain?
everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Or went out on the ground, ceremonially.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema.
Sorry for killing you.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page. To the right.
Oh, nice. Cases solved, 216 years in service, 18-year people killed 3. Honor 1, good cop, bad cop 11. I don't know what that means. Boring cop 4, sorry cop 7. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can't believe he was actually, like, really good. It means you've been nice and mean.
It's you again.
I need to check what I need. I think it's logic, but I'm not sure. Rhetoric. Okay, I need to... It makes more sense as things go. Oh. I guess he got betrayed by the person he was either married to or something, and that hurt him really bad. And then he just lost his mind and just, like, took the L. And then never fully recovered.
It's you again.
Maybe.
What is it?
Why does everyone hate me at the police?
Convinced Titus is
Yay!
being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glazia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. Thank goodness it's not a spoiler the same way your stats affect you. You consider everything is from the perspective of an alcoholic, drugged up man. Yeah.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinet, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh my god. How fucking rude.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Bruh?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed
Hey,
and gurney,
so are you into girls or
not
what?
in a fun way.
Yes, I am.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the Tardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for?
Short for Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it, for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing Tardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
That's what my chat says to me every day.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
No, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
So who killed the merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
You will give me
I'm
an
thinking
egg.
someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Hello, Brack.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Alright, my mom keeps hitting me with messages, so I have to stop here. This place feels so real to me. I'm sorry. I have to end here. We're gonna do another raffle before we go. Tell her we said hi. I will tell her that everyone says hi. And next time we come back, what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to her immediately. That's gonna be our first thing. Then we're gonna go meet up the dude at the apartment. And then we're gonna do hopefully all of day 3. So thank you all so much. I'm gonna explode now. Bye bye. Check out the sound when you have time. I will when I get back. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I am able to get through all the rest of day 2 and all of day 3 next week. Next Sunday. Because that would be nice. Bye everybody. I hope you have a rest of your fantastic day. I love English. Anyways, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.